Hello YouTube, welcome on back into some more Retro Rampage. This is Jak 3. We're doing our second stream today. I think this might actually be our last stream of Jak 3, which means that we'll be starting Jak X maybe next week.
Being delivered somewhere in the KG City section.
Oh
I think
yes.
it's worth stealing. I want you to go in and find the vehicle with the eco, then drive it back out to the Naughty Ottsel in one piece. I'm sure they'll try to stop you, but we need that eco for the war effort. Remember, don't lose the shipment.
I'm gonna try and get this vehicle with the eco, and then we're gonna head back out to the Naughty Ottsel. But I hope you guys have had a good week. I've had an okay week. Things have been up. I'm actually going to a recruiting drive next week. I've also got what's it called? I'm actually going to a concert.
We gotta roll. This is where I fit.
2 weeks? Sorry, no, in a week. Next Saturday, I'm actually going to a concert, which I'm really looking forward to, honestly. A friend of mine's going with me. We're going to head up to town early. We're going to enjoy some food beforehand. We're going to go to a really nice Mexican place. We've been there before when we went to the concert up there last time. Looking forward to it.
Use the decoys to get those missiles off your tail.
Yeah, the missile's going after the decoy. One missile
That's the
down.
hope.
Go fire up another decoy. Great.
Having ourselves a
One
good
more
time.
Missile bites the dust. One more down. You are the man, Jak.
Oh, I missed it.
You still have it.
Ah. I ran into the decoy and it blew me up. Anyway. Thankfully, there's a little save right there. But anyway, yeah. Concert next Saturday. Yeah, hitting anything gets you killed. So concert next Saturday. And then the 22nd, which I believe is a Wednesday, there's a recruitment drive on in the evening. So
One missile down.
I won't miss the stream or anything.
Good work.
But I will have to like have a hard end to that stream
Another missile's off track. Keep going.
because I have to. It's a bit of a drive to where the event is on,
Yes.
and I don't really want to miss it because it might be very helpful for me to find a job, find some work. So that's the hope.
You have to get the missile to go after the decoy.
But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure that I don't know if the recruitment drive will help, if me actually being there in front of people and talking about things will help, or if it's a case of I'm just trying to cope and seethe and just overdosing on some copium. But I kind of need to try, right?
Keep going.
One more down. You are the man, Jak.
I've also not heard great things about the company, but honestly, I don't particularly care at this point. I just need the job.
It's getting too close.
Oh yeah, sharp turns are also bad. So yeah, that's my few days now. I'm gonna be going to a concert next Saturday.
One missile down. Go fire
The
up
Wednesday
another
after
decoy.
that, I'm going to a recruitment drive,
Good work.
and then
Great.
that's
One
all
more
the events I
missile
really have
bites
on. Well,
the
it's my
dust.
partner's birthday on Halloween, so that's the only other real thing I've got going on.
Yes. One more down. Yes. One more down.
So yeah, that's the only real thing I got going on. Hope you guys have had a nice stress-free time. Oh no, we're out of decoys.
Drive
What's
toward the
next?
Naughty Ottsel. We'll use the bar sign as the last decoy.
You can make it. Crank that sign up to full brightness.
Hang on, Dax. It's gonna be close.
God, I wish we could actually fly like that in this game.
My beautiful mug.
Well. Right, let's head on in here and see what Torn wants us to do next. It is Torn? Yeah, Torn's in a bar stool, in a bar stall, which usually means a bad thing.
Jak, we've got word of a new assault on the port. They're trying to take us out once and for all. The strange thing is, we're seeing movement from both the KG and Metalhead fronts. It's like they're working together. We've got to repel this assault or we're through. I hate to do this to you, but I'm putting you on the front line. You're my go-to guy. Stop any KG or Metalhead units from reaching this place. If we lose this one, we're history.
Oh, I remember this one. This is a fun mission. Kind of wish I had some light eco right now, though. Yeah, this is like a tower defense mission. And you only get the yellow eco guy. You only get the yellow eco gun for a bit. You get upgrades or like power-ups, I think, but you don't get access to your entire arsenal, which is an interesting way to do it. So yeah, now we pick up the Vulcan, and we only get 40 rounds for it. But I guess this is their way of like giving you some kind of extra challenge.
You got it!
Because otherwise you would just have access to all of your guns and you could just reflector beam the sweet Jesus out of this and you would be fine. Your hair is falling out due to stress. Ugh. That's not nice.
You're just in time for the party.
Hey Cody, meeting is done for now. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, Cody. That's never fun. And I can only assume you have a very luscious head of hair, so you notice it.
Where are the moves, man? I'm wondering. Where are they?
Oh yeah, this is the first game that they add in that, where like you get little things at the end of the. If you die, Dax talks shit to you.
Nice shot! We need backup!
Oh yeah, this is the new gun we got. The Needler, as I call it. I mean, that's essentially what it is. It's just a Halo Needler. Oh, that's right. We got civilians this time.
Blips on the scope. You got company.
So now we got to protect the civilians. It is unironically easier to protect them when there's only one left. Because there's only one place they can target them. Ooh, this bad boy.
Yes!
I think they don't give you any light eco during the sequence because they don't want you to just use the shield or whatever and make it too easy. Even though it's not like this is particularly easy anyway. Yeah, there we go. We failed the mission because they got the hit off.
More blips on the scope. You got company.
just heard my, like,
You got it.
I heard our gate blow open and then immediately get slammed shut because of the wind. I thought someone was trying to get into the place. Is that rain is coming down harder now? Let me just heal up real quick because I have a feeling it's going to be needed. Oh, this is where we take these guys on. That's right. Fuck me. We do get some help though, at least.
You got it.
We need backup.
Get out from underneath that.
Hit the ball right at him, Jack.
Shoot 'em all now. Sort 'em out later.
It's Amy coming to say hi. That's true. This is, I legitimately think, the most help that Jack gets this entire game. You can literally just run around here and they'll kill it for you. And then they get blown up.
You did it, Jack. You stopped the assault.
Nice.
This city's going down.
Right, time to say hello to Cody's other wife, the blonde one. I think that's who will be in here. Yes, it is. Here's Cody's blonde wife.
Dexter, my hero! This city is too dangerous. We need our own little place in the country. A little pink house with a white picket fence and a fireplace and a big 4-poster bed for me and a little ossel run on the side of the house for you.
Aw, are you worried about me, my little Desi Boo?
Of course, my itty-bitty whisker puss.
Oh, please. Will you two take it outside?
You need a hug, Jack, because we got plenty to go around.
Rumor is, you two are the only hope we've got to reach the catacombs. I've programmed the gun course to simulate some of the new enemy tactics. Want to try it out?
Oh, we're using this gun. God, this is cringe. I fucking hate this thing. Oh, that was weird. Nice.
Not bad shooting, Dark Boy. Here's a nice boomstick for your sidekick, baby. Go give him hell, boys. Then come back, and I'll scratch you behind your ears.
So now we have the Plasmite RPG, which is literally just a grenade launcher. Not to say it isn't cool, but that's what it is.
We can't win this war.
Not with that attitude, you can't. Is there any other secrets we could take a look at, maybe? I don't know. Let's take a look. We'd increase red ammo capacity. We can increase blue ammo capacity. We could increase our Vulcan Fury damage. Gyro burster duration, Plasmite RPG, ammo efficiency, needle laser. You can also do a Ratchet and Clank gun courses, which is kind of cool. So that means you can actually have Ratchet and Clank as your gun course, which is kind of cool. The crazy stuff, there's Cleaver's Diaper, Bad Weather, Mirror Worlds, Fast Movies, Slow Movies, Level Select Act 1, Dark Jack homing attacks, which is quite nice. I wonder if we have to buy upgrades before we get access to the second upgrades. Let's take a look. Also, I like how the Naughty Otzel sign stays the way it was now that it's been blown up. So you have 22 available. There's 600 things, by the way. It does. There you go. You gotta buy everything in the line basically for you to get it. That will do. 300 blue ammo. Nice. I mean, we could do some more challenges to get some more precursor orbs, but I don't think it's particularly needed. Hey Torn, what's up, big man? Good to see you again.
We may have a way to reach Freedom HQ. Jinx here has a plan.
Hey Jinx.
Hey, Jackie boy! Long time no see. I think we got a boomer of a plan here. You know those nasty blast bots you seen around? Well, I captured one. Don't ask. I'll show you the scars later. I've rigged that baby with a remote control, and even more explosives in the standard package. Jack, link it to the remote and direct that blast bot into the KG area. If you can get the blast bot close enough to the Freedom League border and blow it up, it should punch a hole in the defensive line there and allow us to hook up with our comrades.
This is fun. You get to control one of these blast bots and have a good time doing it.
Shoot them all now. Sort them out later. We need backup.
You don't want to get stuck in places for too long. You want to keep moving. The biggest danger to us is the other blast bots that you see around. Everything else does damage, but it's not nearly as bad as the other blast bots. Oh, we just got knocked off the thing above us. That's not great for your existence. So you want to stay out of that thing's line of fire whenever you can, and keep moving back and forth. Everything else, honestly, you can take the damage from that all day. It's the damage from the blast bots that is really quicker. You gotta wonder how Torn has this many people still fighting for him if the war's been going this badly for this long. So yeah, as a reminder, Torn is the strategic commander of the guard. I think he is the actual guard commander. He took Ashlynn's position as commander of the, I guess, purple or violet guard at this point, the blue guard, because they're no longer crimson. So you also notice that they have different voice lines now. They're not all voiced by Errol and Sig's voice actor. They're voiced by other people too. So I do think it's mostly just Torn's voice actor doing all the work. So yeah, we got there with a little bit around halfway in our HP pool. Did they have more money to spend? I mean, I assume so. Maybe.
Great job. We can link up with the Northern Front now. I'll get on the horn to HQ and give them the good news. You're the man, Jack. You are the man.
Oh yeah, he gives us the Peacemaker. I forgot about that. Now we got the Peacemaker. Nice. Well, time to head back out to the Wasteland. Because in order to head to Freedom HQ, you actually have to go through the charade of driving all the way there. But since we're right next to everything else, I mean, I'm surprised that, like, given the state that this place was in Jak 2, like, there's an entire slum. The Baron seems to be like draining everyone dry of money. There's a lot of criminal activity. I'm surprised this place has lasted as long as it has, because usually that wouldn't be how it would work. Usually in this situation, it would fall, and then if the rebellion immediately had an attack, like it has a war on two fronts situation going on here from the Metalheads and the KG robots, you would assume immediately that the rebellion would fall because they wouldn't have enough in the way of staying power to back themselves up. But apparently, most of the Crimson Guard must have stayed on task as well as the what's it called? As well as the actual rebellions, as well as the freedom fighters who fought alongside Torn in the rebellion. It's an interesting look into what's going on, you know. So there is a thing to get faster jet boards when you're in the desert, because you got to do this walk every now and again. But it's not that big of a deal. Are we going out into the desert again?
Well, the storm's really churning the sand. Scanners show a few new artifact sightings. You two up for some rough riding?
Sure. I can race with the best of them.
Good. Take the vehicle and bring us back some booty. You know the drill. Get to the artifacts first, and they're yours to claim. Wastelander right. Go get them!
Let's see if the game lags as much as it has before in the desert. No! Oh, nope, there it is. I spoke too soon. It's not too bad though this time. I think there was an update that maybe fixed a few things. Ooh, nice jump. That wasn't even supposed to be that well timed, but I guess it worked out. Ooh. And we flip over again and again. You know what? It's a good thing that this thing has a roll cage. Otherwise, a lot more Wastelanders would probably be paralyzed from the neck down. Or dead, given that, you know, I assume that if you're not useful, you'd be just left to rot, so. Ooh. There we go, got it. Ooh. Don't slip too far. There we go, nice. I hope you guys are ready for my absolutely atrocious driving, though, in Jak X. I haven't played a racing game in a long time. Well, no, sorry, I was actually replaying Need for Speed Most Wanted recently. Obviously, I can't play that on stream because the music is super fucking copyrighted. But I was playing it and I was like, oh my god, I've forgotten how bad I was at racing games. Hop. Up. There we go. Perfect. Now, these Marauders are the most annoying part of this game. They just do not fuck off. Which makes a lot of sense, given certain things. Oh, there's a wheel inside of my vehicle. It's not my wheel. We're back in this area where all the lag happens. I don't know what it is about this area in particular, but the emulator really does not like this area of Jak 2, Jak 3, for whatever particular reason. That particular part of the desert is just annoying. You've received the hollow cube. Oh yeah, that's right. We get like we get some of the artifacts we need to finish the game. Let me in. Thank you.
Jack, the hollow cube. That's one of the items we need for the forest. Good work. Keep looking for more.
Jack, this is Sig. I hear you're in the market for eco crystals. Well, I know where one is, but it won't be a cakewalk. In other words, we've got some serious metalhead hunting to do. I'll meet you at the Metalhead Desert Nest. I'm counting on you.
Oh yeah. Let's go out to Sig. Let's do this mission first, because this is a fun mission. I actually like this mission. I'm kind of curious about how it's going to affect the actual performance though, on the emulator. Ooh, there's more lag. It's a real pity that this game does not run very well on an emulator. I'm kind of curious about as to why that is. The desert doesn't work very well, but the city works very well. I wonder why that is. I'd love to talk to somebody about it. I'd love to sit down with someone who actually like works on the emulator and be like, so why does Jak 3's desert area run like shit? You know, just talk to them about like specific things in the code base of the, maybe it's the game's code itself. It's not particularly well done.
There
Bit spaghetti, you know what I mean?
I was beginning to think you chickened out. I saw an
Hey,
eco
Sig.
crystal in this place, and it's yours if you want it. Trouble is, metalheads have been spotted here en masse. But we wouldn't want those nasty boys to just move back in here without a welcoming party, would we? Let's go give them a big surprise.
Oh yeah, we control the gun, don't we? No, we actually go in here. That's a different mission. I'm thinking of a different mission where you're out here with Sig. Or maybe it is this mission and it's after this mission, I don't know. Also, by the way, I wanted to mention we actually hit our follower goal on Twitch yesterday, which was really cool. We're also closing in on 100 subscribers on YouTube, so if you wouldn't mind, if you're watching this video and you're not subscribed, over 90% of the people who watch my content aren't subscribed. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. It does nothing but help my ego. And also help me get monetized. So I'm also home alone this weekend, and what I was thinking was, because I kind of want to get prepped for the community nights on, well, not community nights, but the actual like times where we're going to be doing Andromeda multiplayer in November, is I might do a multiplayer stream of Andromeda tomorrow, like just do a community day, where like I just stream a bunch of Andromeda. Just stream a bunch of multiplayer Andromeda. Because I really like the multiplayer in that game, much like how I like the multiplayer in Mass Effect 3 as well.
Let's get him, Jack!
It's just that Andromeda's multiplayer is more active than you think it would be. And it would, I think, be fun to play it with the stream.
Nice hit!
Because for whatever reason, my EA account has been reset, and I no longer have access to all of the progress that I had last time I played those games. I played a lot of Mass Effect Andromeda's multiplayer when I played it on PC.
Shoot, baby! You go!
I had like multiple characters maxed out at 20. I had multiple characters who had like prestige ranked or whatever it's called. It's a fun time. But I do have access to my favorite character in the game right now, so
Let's get another
one. Characters that I enjoy at least. That's right. There's no cross. You mind shooting the big metalhead, the one that's trying to kill us? That'd be nice.
I knew these suckers would be back!
It's got a pixel of HP.
We got another one of those bad boys!
So yeah, I was thinking about doing that. Maybe we'll do an episode of Jak 3 followed by a few hours of Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, or an episode of Jak X. Given that I think we'll have this game finished today, because I don't think I'm going to be doing anything else today. So I might stream it later today. Maybe do a 5 or 6 hour stream instead of 3 or 4.
You hit on it! Hold on!
Ooh. Let's just stop it somehow from flipping.
Oh yeah!
It's got a
He's
pixel
hurt!
of HP again. There we go. You know what? I agree with you on that one, Sig. That one looked like it hurt. That one for sure breaks some kind of health and safety thing that, you know, the Wastelanders for sure don't follow. There's 2.
We got some serious trophies, baby!
Sorry, one left. One left at this point. This vehicle drives like shit, as you'd imagine, because it's fucking huge. But because it's huge, it has much more HP. That's kind of how they do this. They make the bigger vehicles tougher and slower, but they have more HP. Which, you know, I mean, it's useful when you're taking on all of these metalheads in a cave system. Well, I'm sure Sig could just pull out the Peacemaker and just kill the fucking thing if he wanted to. But I guess it's not as fun to begin with. Got him. That, I think, is the Eco Crystal. Yes, it is. It's a light Eco Crystal. This is, I believe, our way out as well. So yes, I hope you guys are looking forward to some more Jak. And I hope you guys are looking forward to, once we finish Jak X, we'll be moving on to Ratchet & Clank, which is my favorite of the trilogy. Sly Cooper's probably my well, as I always say, it's always a debate between which is my favorite franchise. I think Ratchet & Clank is my favorite franchise, and it still exists, it's still getting games. But I do think that Sly Cooper is my favorite of them. But I'm looking forward to playing through all 4 of the major releases on PS2. Ratchet & Clank 1, Ratchet & Clank 2, Ratchet & Clank 3, and Ratchet Deadlock. Ratchet Deadlock. And then after that, we'll see about maybe playing the PS3 Ratchets. I don't know. I haven't really decided on that one yet. I have to do more research into how I would do that.
Yeah, baby! I love the smell of burnt metal here. This is good practice for when the spit hits the fan. And trust me, it's coming.
What's Deimos got to do with Haven City, Sig?
None of your business.
What was all that spying you did? Huh?
Let's just say Deimos lost a little something in the city and he wanted me to fight. What do you care, man? Haven folk are a bunch of weaklings. You know that. They'd already lost the war before it started. Luckily, Deimos has a plan to make sure we all survive.
You're playing with people's lives.
Why not? They play with mine. Survival of the fittest, baby. I suggest you get with the program and be on the winning side.
And which side is that?
The one on top of the pile. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a big pile.
Yeah, a big pile of shit. I caught this.
So now what?
Just keep your nose clean and stay sharp. I'll tell you when the action's coming.
Well, at least Sig is relatively nice about it. Also, I love how he stays in the car with you. The game is like, it's programmed well enough that the programmers are like, okay, we need to make sure that Sig is still in the car when you exit that cutscene. So I assume they just use the same model, which is nice. Continuum of the actual game. Also, this is one of the only vehicles, I think, where you can shoot behind you while you're driving. One of the 2 vehicles, I think, maybe, you can shoot behind while driving, which is why it's one of my favorite vehicles. Hey, Cleaver.
Cleaver, I need to find some very special precursor artifacts, but I'm running out of time.
Wait a tick. I just traded a very rare artifact indeed to a nice band of metalheads. It was an ugly piece of hardware. Looked like a dog's breakfast to me. But those toothers paid handsomely. They seemed nice enough. Good ivories they had, you know, if you dig fangs and claws. I bet if you crank up that dunk, you and the offsider just might be able to catch him.
I'll drive. Jack, you get on the gun. Daxter, just get in, sit down, and shut up.
That's right, I forgot there's like
this is the thing, baby.
There's like a thing where like if you do that mission, you immediately get this mission afterwards. That's what I was thinking of.
Nice shot! Open up on him!
I will say, Sig and Jack's friendship is probably my favorite friendship in this game that isn't in this universe, that isn't Jack and Daxter.
Another one down!
Because Jack and Sig are very interesting in that Jack and Sig come across like older brother, younger brother, except Sig sort of acknowledges that Jack is probably better than him in most cases. Sig doesn't talk about Jack like he's, you know, a weakling anymore. Like in the second game, Jack and Sig have like a bit of a rivalry at the start, and then Jack earns Sig's
One more like that, we'll be walking home.
kind of earns Sig's respect
Whoa! Turn and burn, baby! We're closing in!
with all the hard work that he does. Also, this car does not move as fast through the water.
They're coming from above!
Flying metalheads, eh?
Take them out! Another one down! Shoot up, Jack! They're in the sky! Turn and burn, baby!
That worked out.
Hit him in the head!
And took them out.
Open up on him! Nice shot! They're coming from above! Hang on! Another one down! Go! Fire on the roll!
Let's see if let's see if this area gets laggy during this mission. I'm kind of curious.
One more like that, we'll be
It is.
walking home.
Not as laggy, but it's still laggy. Oh, I lied. Oh, I lied. Also, just to put it out there, should Cleaver be trading with the metalheads? Is that not sort of like against the Wastelander code to give your enemies the things that you kind of want to hold on to?
item for the forest. That is called a quantum reflector. What it does? I don't know. But Onan and Kira said you needed it.
It feels a bit weird. Also, just so everyone knows, I did actually finish Shadow of the Tomb Raider. The videos will be going up, I think, by the time this goes out. The last episode will have just gone out. I hope you guys enjoyed that playthrough. Alright, time to go see what Deimos wants. I wonder if this is the last arena mission, because I know that he gives you another arena mission. to make up for the fact that you refused to fight Sig. Hydration. It's good for you. Hello, Deimos.
Keeping people alive out here, keeping them full of hope, it can be daunting.
I'd say you've made a good life here.
You too must make a life, Jack. Take your destiny into your own hands. Look, sand cannot keep a shape by itself, but add water, and it becomes malleable. Fate can be such if you add the right element.
Eco.
Our minds think alike. My monks say the world is coming to an end, but I am a survivor. I say we live on long after this world dies. Be ready. You are shaping up to be one of my finest warriors, and I'll need you for the trials ahead. I mustn't lose you, like I lost my son.
You had a child?
Long ago. But much has been sacrificed in this war so that others could live. Anyway, it matters not. We're having serious trouble with marauders lately. I want you to take a vehicle and hunt down their warrior patrols. Go, and make war your own.
You'll notice, by the way, that in that cutscene, Jack doesn't have his extra shoulder armor. That's because it's sort of assumed that you do that mission before you get the extra shoulder armor. But, hey, that's just how things be. I actually don't know what's faster. I think it might be this. Oh yeah, that's right. They did add the attack on the jet board. Forgot about that. Oh, yep. That was a bit of a risky jump there, but we got it. Which vehicle do we want to take? I say the Dune Hopper. Oh, I remember this mission. Little did Deimos seem to know that it wasn't just Marauder patrols, it was a full-on Marauder assault that showed up at his gate. Hello, Anto. How are you? Boing. How is your Friday? You ready for work on Monday? Skirt. Yeah, bit of a skirt situation there. Oh, I don't think I've ever actually shown you this area of the desert to you guys. There's actually like a small, if I pull up the map here, there's like a little, this is where the Marauders sort of live, in like the opposite area to to Spargus City. So like down here, there's there's like two bridges that cross this like massive, like, I suppose it would be like an ocean sort of thing, I guess. I don't really know. Yeah, it's probably a freshwater river that comes from underneath the volcano. Probably turns into salt water at some point here, and the Marauders sort of live in the middle of it, which is kind of cool. Woken up at 4 because your dad put an event in your calendar for 4 a.m. for some reason. That was mean. Why did your dad put an event in your calendar for 4 a.m.? Did he mean like 4 p.m.? Are you supposed to meet up with him or something? Actually, Anto, I should tell you this. I'm actually going to be in your neck of the woods next Saturday. Yeah, this is a trap, as you can see. And now we gotta hop out and kill ourselves a bunch of Marauders. Bring it, boys. Wasn't the smartest decision you could ever make. This is a full-on Rorschach moment. You'll find your neck of the woods, Dublin. I'm actually going up on Saturday to meet up with not this Saturday, next Saturday, the 12th, to meet up with a friend before a concert. So, you know, if you were around on Saturday the 12th there, between 2 and like 4 p.m, we could like meet up for a bit. We're going to be walking around town kind of just seeing a few things. I haven't been in Dublin for like a long time. I actually think the last time I was in Dublin was for work, and I was like in the west part. You're gonna see? I'm gonna go see my friend Andy. Andy and I went to secondary school together. Known each other for 17 years at this point. I've known him longer than I have known basically anyone else I talk to at this point. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Oh, you meant for the concert? Oh, I'm gonna go see the Midnight. You guys have heard me play some of their songs during the stream opening. They're like the synthwave 80s band that I sometimes play. Yeah, nice. Yeah, they're in. I think they're only in Dublin for like 1 or 2 nights. I think they're actually only in Dublin for 1 night. So they're at the 3 Academy, which I'm really looking forward to.
Hunt and destroy.
You like their songs? Yeah, their songs are great, and I'm looking forward to seeing them in person. So our plan is like I'm going to go up to his place, probably meet up with him around like 2 maybe. We're going to take a short bus trip into Dublin because fuck parking in Dublin. I can park at his place for free. At which point we'll head in. You can be around next Saturday before you go to Bray. You know, the funny thing is that my friend actually lives in Shankill, which is not that far away from Bray.
Oh yeah, you're buying him up.
So yeah, my plan is to, our plan is to sort of like meet up. We're gonna go around town for a bit. We're gonna see like I'm gonna drag him to a few nerdy places in Dublin. And then after that, we're going to head back to his place, drop off whatever I've purchased in my car, whatever he's purchased in his apartment, and then we're going to head to the concert. We're going to get some food in town, and then we're going to head to the concert. We're going to go to a Mexican place. I've been there before with him. It was really, really good. Sounds like a great time. I mean, yeah. I booked the tickets months ago, and I have been like really looking forward to something to do that's just fun. Because like I've not really been able to sort of give myself the luxury of just doing something for fun for a change. So, you know, I think it's a nice mental sort of thing, right? Here comes the lag. Always important to have fun every now and again. Absolutely. I mean, if I didn't, I'd probably have gone insane by now. But yeah, I was saying earlier. I think Red might have been in our meeting, and I think you weren't here, Anto. But I'm actually going to a recruitment drive on the 22nd.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
The evening of the 22nd, there's like a recruitment drive on, not too far away from where I live. I got an invitation to go.
Shaq, you found another artifact for the forest ruins, but we are still missing the most important piece. Bring back the items you found, and we will try to find where the last piece is hidden. We must find out what that Daystar really is, and we believe the forest ruins may hold the answers.
That's good, yeah. So the plan is, I'm going. Basically, what my plan is for the next 2 weeks is next Saturday concert. The Wednesday after the concert, so it's like 10 days after the concert. Is a recruitment drive, and then the what's it called? And then that's it basically. And then, well, the week after that then is my partner's birthday. Their birthday is on Halloween, so I'll probably grab them something when I'm in Dublin on the weekend. You have a concert on Thursday. Who are you going to see, Anto? I did also want to say, because I might as well reiterate it, that we hit our follower goal on Twitch, and we also are closing in on 100 subscribers. I think we're 3 subscribers away from 100 on YouTube, which is wild.
I've been doing some research into the forest pillars.
Unfortunately, I don't know who that is.
They've been here for longer than any other known ruins, except for maybe the catacombs. Myth says these pillars were once linked to some type of planetary observation system. Very mysterious. Let's see if those items you found in the wasteland will activate and unlock their secrets.
I'm gonna go check out Freedom HQ first, since we've not actually been there yet. As you can see, there's less KG robot activity now. At least for now. And there's a bunch of challenges we could do for more precursor orbs if you wanted to. Fuck that guy in particular. I will say, this is probably the worst part about the new Jak 3 map, is that if you look at the map of Haven City, in order for me to get from south to north, I have to travel through this area on the right, because the entire the green area on the left that used to exist was destroyed by the metalheads, and the destruction of the palace basically destroyed every other way to get there. So you have to go basically from the right side of the port all the way up, and it's quite slow. But I do like the fact that they've actually fixed the slums area. It's now nice, as opposed to how it used to be. And it's also got oh, what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? It also sort of shows you like how desperate Haven City is, because this area here, as you can see at the top, that's all they have secured up here, and the only thing they have secured down here is the port, and it's arguable that the port isn't particularly safe either. There are rock band your dad likes. I mean, listen, going to a concert with your dad sounds like a fun time. Depends on how chill your dad is, I guess. I don't remember if you drink Anto or not, but I assume someone's going to be having themselves a little beverage, if such an option is available to them. So as you can see, like, certain parts of the slums are actually still controlled by the freedom fighters. And this is where we get into like the nice area of the city now, which used to be the slums in the last area, the like water slums. But apparently it's been built up and it's like now a full-on like metropolis area. Which is kind of why I assume there's like multiple, maybe not multiple, but there's at least a year between, maybe more even, between Jak 2 and Jak 3, if they can do all of this. The Matrona in November, who are a female Irish rock band. You like? Oh, that sounds like fun. I have to look them up. But yes, this is the area that in the second game was the water slums, and it's now this really nice, well built up area, which is really cool. Which in my mind is sort of the only real indicator that it's the only real indicator that the actual resistance were good for the city. Anyway, hey guys.
Hello, fellow peeps and cronies. That's right, the Daxtonator is back in the building.
Daxter, Jak, you did it!
Hi, Kira.
It's about time you two got here.
Hey, Samus.
What took you so long?
Sorry, we only had a war in the way.
Great work, Jak. Let me be the first to officially apologize for the city.
Forget about it. I've got my own interest in this.
Well, what we know right now is there's a huge dark planet builder bearing down on us all. How much time we have, no one can guess. If it is rogue precursor technology, then the only way to destroy it is with more precursor technology. And that lies at the bottom of the catacombs.
Also, the large number of eco crystals being moved about can mean only one thing. Someone is trying to awaken vast precursor technology.
I think Vigor's behind it. Or Errol. Or maybe...
Oh! Wait till you hear about my adventures in the wasteland. So there I was, facing a whole brood of slobbering metalheads, when all of a sudden... Uh-oh.
It looks like a large-scale assault. Multiple targets inbound. You up for some action, Jak?
Look who you're talking to. Let's rock and roll, Dax.
And now... Oh wow, and now we have these metalhead, sorry not metalhead, we actually have a fight primarily against the KG bots, which you don't particularly get very often in this game until you get to this area. You stand clear, you're getting in my goddamn way.
More targets inbound.
There we go.
Last one. Nice shooting.
That's
Find
it.
your way back here, Jack.
Can you guys hear the wind? Holy shit. That's a lot of wind. You hear the wind, but it's your wind. Yeah, I can hear the wind outside, but I don't know if you guys can hear it through the microphone, but it's very loud. Alright, what's going on here now?
Nice moves, my boy. You're the best man we've got to lead an expedition into the catacombs.
Please, please, let us not be too hasty. Are you sure you want this dark eco freak contaminating the hallowed halls of our glorious precursors? I should lead the expedition myself.
We're tired of your scheming, Viger.
I've got the answer you're looking for. My precursor monks have given me the knowledge to turn on the planetary defense grid, if you beg me to do so.
Jack's always gotten us through thick and thin. I'm with him.
Here, here.
You're washed up, vegan.
Viger! It's Viger, you idiot!
Whatever.
Count Viger, I hereby dissolve the city council and strip you of your title, command, and all privileges. Now get out of my sight.
So why didn't you do that
How dare you?
before they sent Jack out to the
I
goddamn
offered you
desert?
mercy, but now you will all burn in the precursor fires of creation. I swear it.
That was one hell of an attack wave. We can't continue to repel such large assaults forever. That floating war factory has got to be shut down. The problem is, the factory is shielded and has gate codes on every access point. Most old KG door ciphers were kept hidden in the main system at the power room. If you can break into the system, you may be able to unlock the war factory doors to get inside.
Onan says the eco-grid in the power room could help you. But to open the old power room, you must find the junction box in the sewer. Personally, I think you're crazy to go down there. But, good luck.
Thanks, Pecker. Your apartment's gone into storm warning, so nothing's allowed on the balconies. Ooh, delicious. I don't know if we're in a storm warning down here in the southeast, but I probably wouldn't be too far away from it. I know my partner currently has no power because the weather there is so goddamn harsh. They're further northwest than I am. No, sorry, yeah, northeast than I am, and they're also higher up. So their weather's apparently been biblical the last few hours. Nice. That's what we needed. That's real bad, yeah. Yep. I mean, it happens to them all the time, apparently. From what I understand, they have basically a near constant... not near constant, but like anytime there's really, really bad weather, their power goes out and it's almost always fixed within a few hours after the storm ends. It's just really annoying that it keeps happening. They're also going to be away for the weekend as well, so they're not too bad. We hope they're okay. I was chatting to them earlier. They seem fine. Ah yes, the Metalhead robots. The KG robots have now officially invented robotic personas. Or as I like to call them, what are they called? The Transformers that transform into animals? The Beasts, or whatever they're called? I don't remember. Been too long. Also, the worst part about all this is the dogs don't want to go outside. Because they see the weather and they go, fuck no. And you know what? I don't necessarily blame them. I don't want to go out in that either. That delightful wet dog smell. Oh, it's fantastic. It's my favorite part of owning dogs. Absolutely not. My favorite part of owning dogs is when I get to cuddle them. I hate everything else about it most of the time. The cleaning, the smell, the fucking... Oh, God. But hey, they're adorable, so they get away with things. The best part is when you get used as a towel. Yep. Yep. I know exactly what that's like. Ah, I hit the second one. There we go. Well, that wasn't what I was looking for, but you know what? I guess I'm stuck with it. You would think that Jack would have just used his jetboard to go down this, but no. Daxter face plants as always. Zero. Somehow, for some goddamn reason, even though Daxter comes across as... If I was to build Jack and Daxter as characters in like a D&D game or like something like that, Daxter would have like 18 dexterity. But man, he would have like, if there was a luck stat involved, he would have like 4 luck. I do not know how he manages to be so unlucky all the time. It's kind of impressive, honestly, if nothing else. See, I know this is possible. I've done it before. I just don't remember how. Not like that, anyway. 8 dex, 18 dex, 8 charisma, but he thinks it's also 18. I mean, listen, to give Daxter some credit, somehow he pulled Tess. Somehow, Tess is really into him, and I don't know how that is. So maybe he just happens to, like, have some sort of... Maybe it's not a case of he has a really high dex score, but... For some reason, there's a massive modifier for Tess when she's being flirted with by sentient animals, and I'm not gonna go there. Tess is just a furry. That's all I got on that one. Tess is just a furry and like short kings. This is true. This is true. But to be fair, she's also taller than Jack. Jack's a very short man in this game. Like, Sig is fucking huge compared to him. Deimos is even taller than him. I think Jack might actually be the shortest dude in this game. Because even Jinx, I think, is taller than him. But I think that's kind of part of the idea, right? Is that Jack's supposed to be short. Ooh. There's waiting for that for a while. Right, now we can get into the power station.
The surprise is coming. The power room door is now open, Jack.
I think this takes us out in the right area too, that we can go straight there. Some of his growing years were spent being tortured. You know what? That's a good point. Given that Jack was, I think Cody told us this, his actual statistics, like his age and stuff. Jack was, I think, 15 during Jack 1. Meaning that when he arrives in Haven City, he's 16. Sorry, he's 15. When he... Oh, hang on. Let me let this cutscene play out.
Ah, remember this place? I sure miss good old Vin.
Yeah, he was a good guy. A bit crazy.
Hey, who you calling crazy? I can't help it if the world is out to get me.
Vin! Wait a minute. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Well, actually, no, it's not. I'm a multi-layered, hyperlinking, digimemic, bioconstruct, superclocked mega memory construct, baby.
Did you understand a word he said?
When the city was overrun by metalheads, before they got to me, I dumped my brain into the eco grid. Everything's great now. Those monsters can't get me in here. Or can they?
Listen, Ben, I'm happy you're whatever you are. But right now, I need to get into the war factory, but the doors are sealed. We think the code to open the doors is hidden in this system.
It is.
Really?
Positive.
Can you get it for us?
Negative.
Why not?
Because if you have half a brain cycle, you'd know that those access codes are guarded by the central system. Ancient, nasty circuits in there. Even we bit brains can't nibble around there without getting our butts erased.
Just get us close.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's your death. If you fail, I can always use a companion in here. Oh, the fun we'll have.
Let's hope. Oh, God, let's hope. It doesn't come to that.
When I put you into the system,
I love this bit about Vin being an actual like memory construct now. It's so cool.
System and get out or get eco-zapped for good. You check some.
Okay, Vin baby, jack me in.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, input.
And now we're playing Pac-Man.
Oh no. No!
And then you die. But yeah, some of Jack's growing years were tortured. He was spending torture, so between the ages of 15 and 17, Jack was being tortured and probably underfed and undernutrient. What's the word? Underfed and undernutrient. Like, being malnourished.
Oh, no.
He probably didn't have much in the way of, like, you know, all of those things a growing boy needs to be big and strong. So, it's not too surprising that he's not the tallest guy around.
It's looking bad. No!
Ah, it switched up on me. So yeah, your objective here, much like Pac-Man, or as Anto has put it in chat, Dexman, is to clear out the entire arena of all these yellow warps.
All right. Oh no. No.
Oh, that was tidy.
Look out. Oh, no.
Ah, should have done that. There was like 5 orbs left on the map. So yeah, the fact that
Here they come.
that Jack is a bit shorter than everyone else is not too surprising. But he is he probably gains something from it, right? Because he's a lot more agile than other people give him credit for.
Oh no. All right. No. Oh no. No.
Yeah. that was going to happen there. This is also one of the mini games, by the way. So like this is kind of like I think you can do this later on to get precursor orbs.
Oh no. Look out!
Where did it spawn? There. Okay, perfect.
All right. It's looking bad. Here they come again.
Ah.
Oh no. No! Oh no. No! Oh no. It's looking bad. I gotta avoid the nasties. Here they come again. Oh no.
And now we got to get back into the middle. There it is. We got it. Nice.
Got the cipher. Great work, Jack. She's got the info beamed here. That cipher key will unlock the War Factory doors. We'll get on it right away and get back to you.
Listen, Ven, we've got things to do, but we'll keep in touch. We promise.
And I believe you can immediately play a game. Yeah, you can go right back into it and play the game again if you want to. And there is like a high score thing. That I believe gives you precursor orbs. I don't know if it gives you anything else, but I think it just gives you precursor orbs. Much like the gun range, if you beat the bronze, silver, and gold challenges, you get a bunch of precursor orbs for it, but you also get like a bunch of other things too. Which is nice, I will say. Also, as you can see, there's a bunch of precursor orbs on these rails above me. I actually don't know how to get up there. I couldn't tell you. I do believe I watched someone do it once, and I don't remember how to do it now. Dip underneath that.
The city's lost. Stand
How are we looking ammo-wise? We're good. I am genuinely curious if they ever did do a Jak 4. Like, how would they rebuild the city? Like, what would they do? Like, how would this work? How do you recreate a city from what's here? Including the Metalhead region, which is just, like, probably inhabitable to most people in the long run. Oh, fuck. These challenges, yeah. Right, you know what? Before we do these challenges, I'm going to take a break. Relax for a minute, because these challenges are jetboard race challenges. And they are moderately annoying. So we will be right back after these little break. Folks, we have returned, and it's time to take on these fucking jetboard challenges. Let's do it. Hello, big man. Oh boy, the game did not like that. Goddamn lag. There we go. There's one. And it blows up. But it raises that bad boy. And then we gotta go to the next one. We gotta do it over and over again, and hopefully we don't end up getting blown up while at it. This There's one up on the hill back there that I think I can show you guys. Up on that hill. There's one. And that one is cringe. Those of you who know, know. Those of you who don't know are going to know pretty soon. let's go, let's go, let's go. Oop. Jump over that. Oh, going back this way. That got very fast, very quickly. Ah! We fell. Fuck. We gotta start again. That was the last one too. Cringe. That lag got me. The lag got me. Gotta go again. Oh, that one had me for a moment. I'm going to this one over here. This one, I believe, is primarily water-based, I think. Yeah, it is. Which is fun, I will admit. Yeah. Other than the lag is a bit cringe still, but you know what, we deal with it. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. And now it's time for this final bastard of a go. I do believe there is ways to get around this, but this prick right here. Ooh, baby. I remember being so fucking mad at this one. 8-year-old Mikey fucking hated this. This is the exact reason why I hated this thing, because you gotta jump that, and I fucked that up so many times as a kid. I could not tell you the amount of times I made a mess of that as a kid, but I got it first time here. Hell yeah. 8 to 10-year-old me would be so proud. Now it's time to do some climbing. Thankfully, these do most of it for you.
Approach the Astral Viewer, Time Warrior. Behold the seed of our destruction.
What? Let me see! Is she hot?
We precursors built many worlds across the universe, shaping them with Eco into something good. But we were foolish. The Dark Makers were once precursors, but their exposure to Dark Eco changed them. They began twisting worlds, conquering life, and dark ages ensued. Now the Dark Ones have found your world and are coming to claim it for themselves.
Well, I could ruin your whole day!
I think this one's bigger than both of us.
There is but one hope left. You will find a planetary defense system hidden deep at the core of the planet. There is still a chance to save your world. I hope you are more successful than many planets whose fate has already been closed.
So there we go. We learn about the things, and turns out they're precursors.
This is as we feared. We must get into those catacombs before that ship reaches this planet.
Turns out they're dark precursors, so they're like Errol and Maya, I think. No, I'm sorry, Gaul and Maya, who have been affected by Dark Eco. But these are precursors who've been affected by Dark Eco and turned into something else entirely. Head back to Freedom HQ. This is a long drive. Ba 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 ba. Hope you all are ready though for Jak X. Jak X is my favorite racing game.
I miss the old Baron. Look out! Get him! Take them all out! I'm hit! Ah! We can't hold them off forever! Oh! Break them! Incoming target! Get those guns, please! Cover me! Oh, that sucker! Help me! Alert! Look out! Yeah! Help me! Alert! I've got a clear shot! Break them!
Jak X is so fun. It's legitimately one of the best kart racers or combat racers or whatever you want to call it that have ever been made. And I know some people will be like, well, what about that new Sonic racing game? I'm like, well, I've heard it's good, but it's not Jak X. Hello, Torn. I see you're back at base camp now.
We got a big one this time, Jak. That decoder you found helped us decipher the gate key for the main KG War Factory. We can get inside now, and we need our best people on the raid.
Oh, gee! I wonder who that might be.
There is a good chance that factory is doing more than just making deathbots.
I want to know who's behind it all. How are so many deathbots being made? Where are they getting the supplies in the eco? Something about this doesn't seem right.
Yeah, right into the hornet's nest. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, remind me when to laugh.
I remember this mission. This mission's good fun. But yes, now the entire city is under fire, basically. Except for the port. You know what? If I could remake this game today, like strip it apart, make all the code myself, figure out how to do all that, I would love to add like a city control sort of thing where, like, depending on what you do, like if Jack takes the time to help the guard in fights, or maybe like there's optional like side stuff for Torn and Ashlyn and Samos, the city is more under the control of the freedom fighters and there's less like aggression, and after you do like specific missions there's less and less aggression, or the opposite thing happens and that Jack doesn't bother with any of that and the city becomes more and more war ravaged. And while, you know, you need Jack to do this sort of stuff, at the same time, I do think it would be cool as an option to add in, like, a way to be like, hey, Jack, we need you to, like, stop ignoring all of the optional extras. And you could really do something similar in Spargus, where, like, instead of it being, you know, a city control thing, it's a trust thing. The more you, the more that you like do to help the Wastelanders outside of the mandatory stuff, the more like Wastelanders will help you in situations, right? If I had the capability and the technical know-how, I would absolutely love to do that as a side project. But I just don't have... I don't really want to code outside of work, because coding is what I want to do for work. I suppose that making games is different, but, you know, it's a thing. Further up, maybe? Must be. Oh yes, there it is. Nice shot. Go. That is the external defenses taken out. Time to get into the KG robot factory and destroy it. So like what I was saying earlier is that when it comes to like the city sort of tension, if you don't do anything, the city tension sort of like is almost always trending towards like losing, because that's the assumption, is that most of the time in this game it seems that Haven City is losing the war. But like in big events, say like where Jack does the defense of the port, where Jack takes down the defenses between the port and Freedom HQ, and like, you know, maybe the bits where Jack you know, leads defenses and stuff like that, and they win. That sort of takes it back towards normal. But the game, but I'd say like if you didn't do anything, right, it almost always ticks towards like 70%-ish. That would be like the baseline of losing. And then if you were to like do all the side stuff, it would tick more towards like 30%, maybe 40%. And like the only areas that would be in constant conflict would be like the middle bit of the remaining industrial sector and the like metalhead area. I think that would be cool. Maybe that's just me. Hey, Jack.
Okay, Jack, we're clear.
Obviously, if you think it's cringe, let me know. Real quick. There we go, that's better. Time to go again, Dax. Nice, we made it. And down we go. Now I think we have to go back to Jack and then we can... Don't fall off. Don't L ratio me. Hello.
Hello, sidekick. Let's move.
Nice. Smooth. Thankfully, Dax is strong enough to do all this.
Your shoulder getting lonely?
I do love the fact that Dax asks if his shoulder is getting lonely. We made. Very nice. Dax's tail didn't get set on fire. Success. Ah, this is where we get this vehicle.
That's right. I'm back.
Get absolutely wrecked. There we go. And now we're in this bad boy. This is probably the worst part of this mission. But you know what? It's also really fun to do this. I will not deny that. Not so fun when that happens, though. Well, that robot got turned into atoms. I changed the state of matter. Just reduce to atoms, as good old Thanos would say. I saved it. I saved it. Pew! Back at the start, but I do think there is, yes, there's this thing. Pew! We go through. And now we take on, I think, the boss of the area. Full HP as well. Yes. Ah, this is fun. You guys are gonna like this. Hello, Errol. You gangly-legged fuck.
I found some new friends to help me conquer this puny little planet.
You're talking to the Darkmakers.
It seems my digital self can communicate with these poor, tortured minds quite well. Oh, they're just like you and me, Jack. Well, me at least. They want a home. Someone to call a friend. Destruction of all light ego. They volunteered to help me put this puny planet out of its misery.
You're in for a big surprise. The Darkmakers don't play nicely with others. Just ask the Metalheads.
I've been given the opportunity to wield a power even the Precursors could not control. Don't fret. You won't live to see what I turn this little world into. Maybe a rock, or a floating puddle of slag, or nothing at all. Complete oblivion. So hard to choose.
I won't let you do this.
Somebody really enjoyed animating that. Somebody also really enjoyed Errol's voice actor is absolutely cooking. He's Metal Errol. He's having a great fucking time. I like how he calls you Eco Freak, even though he's 99% metal at this point. There's something ironic about that. Actually, you can guess how Errol gets all of his materials. He gets it from the Dark Makers. I do think it's kind of cool that the only part of Errol, like the only actual physical part of Errol that's left, is like a quarter of his face and some of his hair. And I mean, there's something brutal about that. About how the only part of Errol that's left after what happened in the second game, where Errol like drives into that giant stockpile of eco and blows up, that in order to survive, he quite literally had to be turned like 99% into a machine. Like, how much of his brain is even left, right? Or is it a case of his brain is the only part of him that's left and all the rest of it is just fake? Like the skin that's over his face, which looks quite, you know, stretched and worn out, is only there because it like gives him some sort of comfort, I guess. He did go, yeah, he did. That's the only thing I can think of when it comes to keeping his face the way it is, because like, why would you keep your skin and your hair when you don't have anything else really to hold on to? Oh yes, this is our first Darkmaker fight as well. These are the Darkmakers, and they're annoying as fuck because they have personal shields. And it's why I like fighting them with the blue gun, because the blue gun tears through their shield really quickly. Also, hitting the shield hurts you. There we go. Yeah, like 90% of his face just doesn't reel anymore.
Damn, got away.
See you later, Mechanator. Jack, the sky is falling.
Grab the eco crystal on the way out the door. How much of a brain did he have beforehand? I mean, he was a decent military leader. We do know that about him.
Took it to that robot goon and kicked his nuts and bolts.
Errol got away, but we shut down his robot factory.
That's good, but it is troubling to see what Errol is doing. I fear he may be trying to awaken that terrible dark ship before we can destroy it.
Onin says the Precursors and Darkmakers have fought over worlds for as long as time has turned. It would not be the first time a planet was lost to those monsters.
Well, it's not gonna be this planet. We've lasted this long. We've just gotta find a way to destroy that thing. The truth lies at the bottom of the catacombs. That's where I need to go.
I remember this weapon. The Mass Inverter. It is a purple weapon that when you shoot it, it causes everyone except for you to no longer be affected by gravity.
Jack, please help us. Errol is attacking the Monk Temple. He wants the secrets we have kept concerning the Dark Makers. Please hurry. If he learns what he seeks, it could undo this world.
Get torn on the mine. We're in trouble.
Time to drive all the way back to the port.
It's a big attack.
Meow. So yeah, this is what I mean when I say like this would be like 70%. This would be like what the game would be like if you didn't do anything to help the guard or help like the secondary like characters, because as you've probably noticed, Kira hasn't given us any missions. Samos hasn't given us any missions. Torn has given us missions, but he hasn't given us any since we got Freedom HQ back. Except for like, you know, like it's usually not been him on his own. But like I think that Ashlyn would be kind of cool if you could approach her and she'd be like, listen, Jack, I know you've got other stuff in your plate, but if you can help us with this war, it would be a big thing in the future. And like, you know, in your final mission, say, or maybe not the final mission, but in your last few missions in Hayden City, depending on what like the city tension is at, you get more or less help from the guard. Because if you've done the whole thing where like you've brought all the tension down to as low as you can, the guard is like, well, we're not as occupied as we would be, so we actually have more guys who can help you. You know, the Metalhead area is currently under control, and the KG Crimson Bots have just lost their massive manufacturing plant, so we can, you know, reallocate some of our elite soldiers to help you instead of holding the line. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool, right? Is that ship wiggling? Huh. I guess it's trying to move.
The city's lost.
In the desert. You gotta go help the monks, gotta go jump in the dune hopper. I do believe there is a secret wherein you can get unlimited boosts, I think. Yeah, unlimited vehicle turbos. You also have access to all of those secrets now, all of those secrets. Level select Act 1, not level select Act 2 because you haven't bought Act 1 yet. We're going to buy the turbo jet in the desert because that's quite helpful. And then you can also buy like scene players, which lets you look at the movies, lets you look at like the cutscenes and stuff. I will say the unlimited boosts is probably the best thing you can buy when you're trying to like 100% this game and get all of the precursor orbs. Because if you're doing the challenges in the desert, I think most of them involve just finding a place that's hidden. And a lot of the time it's like, I have no fucking clue where that is. But at least if you have unlimited boosts, you can kind of get around a bit faster. It does help. And it allows you to do shit like this. Are we stuck? I think we are. Jack, stuck. There we go. That got us out of there. most of the way at this point to the place. Full boosts. Oh, nope, and we fell in. What a sinking feeling that is. Here. I think we have to fight Dark Makers here too. Yep. Fuck the haters, man. This beam deflector is the best gun in this game, and it is not close. Fill up a room with beams. Just watch it do its work. Now, I think I need to do this. One of these is breakable. I think that's where we need to go next. This one. Oh, I thought we could walk on that. Turns out we can't. Welp. that just cleared out that whole area. Is it ammo efficient? No. Does it look cool? Yes. I do believe that they expect you to use the grenade launcher that you get, the red grenade launcher, and the new blue weapon, new purple weapon, this thing, against them. You know, I might as well show you what it does, given that we haven't used it yet. Oh. Nice. Nearly 300 metalhead skull gems. Oh, this is where we get our last light jack power. Yes, I remember this. This is a fun time. I like this power.
Once again, you stand before me, brave one. And once again, your heroism shall be rewarded. I give you a new light power, one which will help you reach new places. Places only in your dreams.
Would you look at that? We're a light angel or something. Light jack flight. Jump and tap X to fly. There's a bunch of precursor orbs in here. A bunch of eggs. Yeah, we're at 9 precursor orbs. And now we can jump over this way to grab ourselves the actual way forward. This is where we saw Veigar and Seam talking. Man, why did this place have so many metalhead skull gems? I suppose I probably shouldn't ask that question, to be honest. Not like it really matters. So you can fight while in light jack form. I believe it does cost you, however, light eco every time you hit something and every time you shoot your gun. So it goes away relatively quickly, which is kind of why I don't do it. But it can allow you to fly around and use your weapons and stuff at the same time, which can be helpful. That's where Seam is, you can see them. And I'm kind of surprised they don't react to you walking up to them like that.
Learned how to connect with the Darkmaker's ship. If he can awaken its terrible cargo, he will unleash horrors beyond our deepest nightmares. Not all is lost. I hid the most important artifact from Errol. I was wrong about you. You have the balance needed to save us all.
As rubber-wearing, completely freaky, beyond bizarre, paint-faced, super weird monks go, you're all right.
I have now seen the truth, and I am at peace. At least I was granted the gift of seeing the face of my creators. Thank you, little one.
Okay.
A little chin scratch for Dax at the end of that. Don't tell Tess. Tess might actually kill Seam. And I'm not joking. Tess is that kind of way.
Jack, we need you back at Sparga City. The scope's picking up major movement out over the water. It's not a storm. It's something else. My guess is it's connected to those dark satellites we've seen. You're the best gunner we've got, Jack. This is your chance to repay your life debt. Get back here as soon as you can.
Right. Time to go shoot some stuff up, I guess. As always. Should have slowed down there. I gotta start again, don't I? I gotta go all the way back to the start. Yeah, fuck. Well. There we go. Now, let us get back to Sparga City. Deal with the shit that's going on there. They just drove straight into the water. That's funny. So for some reason or other, the Marauders don't come into this little like enclave thing that doesn't have any people living in it. I guess it used to be a city, or maybe it was Spargus's like outpost or something before a bad storm, maybe. Maybe before the Metalheads moved into that little cave nearby. But it's an interesting bit of lore that we never learn anything about, really. Oh, look at that. The Darkmakers are here. Time to take this bad boy on. Let's do it.
Open up with a gun. Fire! Fire!
So this is the whole thing, is that they send in these like bipedal tank walker things, and Jack is the only one who can use, well, Jack's not the only one, but Jack's the best person at using this gun. So he gets volunteered into blowing them all up. Or voluntold, I guess would be more accurate. Maybe it's just me, but maybe I would have installed more than one turret. Nice. We got it.
You did it, Jack. This victory is a sign of possibility. Times are grim, but when I was the leader of Haven City, times seemed grim then too. Take hope. Even the smallest weed finds shelter within the rocks.
Wait, you were once the leader of Haven City?
I came to the throne during the middle of the Metalhead Wars. Baron Praxis betrayed me and banished me to the Wasteland. The rest, you know. Anyway, here is your third and final battle amulet. You are one of us now. That war amulet is a beacon. If ever you need us, use it to call, and we will be there. And from me, a welcoming gift. This rare precursor armor is said to have been worn by Mar himself. I was saving it for my own son. But right now, you should wear it in this difficult time.
Thanks. I don't have anything for you.
You give us all hope, Jack. That is gift enough. Welcome to the clan.
Nice. We've earned ourselves citizenship among the Spargus citizens. And we now have a full HP bar. Just want to check and see if there's any precursor orbs out here. There usually is out in this area. Not here, though. I believe there is actually one out on that rock where the turret is. Yeah, there it is. Found it. Uses 12. Very good. And there's another one. So what can we buy with 13? Now we have 3. Let's grab... You know what? Let's grab Jack's goatee toggle. Why not? It's cheap. And now, as you can see, there's no more Dark Makers here. At least for now. Alright, let's jump on this bad boy. You gotta head back to Haven City, it looks like. Now, let's get over here to this. Thankfully, someone else will bring it in for me. Oh, fuck. Cringe. There we go, we're back in now. I like how some of the Crimson Guard do react to Jack being back. They're like, "Oh, you! What the fuck are you doing here?" I forgot that I forgot about that line. I hadn't heard it. All right, time to go to the desert here. Oh, sorry, not the desert, the forest.
We can't hold them off forever. Yeah.
We're about to have a very interesting time. I remember this mission. Also, as you can see, the Daystar is a lot closer than it was when we originally started this game. It's now nearly as bright as, like, well, not nearly as bright as the sun, but it's really noticeable compared to every other star in the sky. As opposed to when you start the game, it kind of looks like it's a bit further away, but now it looks really close. Oh wow, yeah. The wind is so strong it's blowing open the gate outside. I just noticed it. Some warning would have been nice here, gentlemen. Oh god, that's lag. It's crunchy. That boy be crunchy. Get off that fucking thing. Dickhead. Just heal up real quick. Also, you notice in the bottom of the screen now, the Dark Eco no longer looks unstable on Jack's health bar. That's because he now has he is now experiencing balance. Basically, is the way I've looked at it, and I think that's the way it's supposed to be interpreted. Nope. Nope. You suddenly disappear, we know your power is gone. Yep. Which I hope doesn't happen. I would very much like to finish this game today because I think we can. Oh, fuck this dude. Fuck this dude. For some reason, the game doesn't despawn the guys on the turrets. Which is really fucking annoying. Unless you die, I think then it despawns them. Yes. Honestly, if I lose power, I hope it's later today. So I can actually convince myself to do some more reading.
special.
Get out of my head.
Jack? Jack? I'm losing you, buddy!
It's linking me into the Darkmaker ship systems. They're taking me to them.
Jack! Jack!
I'm linked into the Darkmaker ship. I can control some of the machines.
If you remember from Jak 2, the Titan mech, this is what that has become. Or at least this is what they're using it as like a stand-in. Only good it was light enough to read. That's why I have my phone for. I will literally just use my phone as a torch if I need to read. Nice. Except this time you get a shield, which is really cool. Nice. That's what we're looking for. And now we can jump down through this hole here. Nice hit. Alright, now we can climb across here. I will say, this thing's design, super cool. They made it slightly more unique. They gave it like an actual like face and stuff like that, and it makes it look a little bit more, not necessarily off-putting, but they give it a bit more of a different vibe, which I really appreciate. Like, it's not just a pure one-to-one rip of the Titan mech from the second game, but it's still good. And you can still throw shit with it. And then it respawns back in behind you because, you know, you threw it and you needed to progress, and the devs were smart and they thought, oh yeah, this is going to be a game played primarily at the time by kids, so we should probably put in a thing that respawns the thing that they need to progress. Honestly, I think most games need that. Just gotta punch him in the face. Nice.
What the? Daxter?
What? What'd you see? Let me look. Hello, elevator, bottom floor, going up. Come on. Ah, I hate being short.
It just seemed for a moment, it looked like... No, it couldn't have been.
Nice, time to get out of here. Now we gotta do the 2-minute drive back to Freedom HQ.
Look out! Nice shot!
I'm tired of this war.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
For the guard! Break him! Get torn off! No! I got... We can't hold them out forever! Can't hold them... Yeah! I'm hit!
Jesus Christ. That's some wind out there, by. Would blow the hair off you.
We need backup! Oh, yeah! Your station! It's a big attack! Take your station! Get him! Break him! Nice shot! Blow that sucker up! Blow that sucker away!
Alright, cool. What's next? Bum, 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 bum. Who's this? Oh, Ashlyn. Okay, just Ashlyn. Alright.
Who knows what Errol will try to do next with that dark ship? We've got to take him out.
And I suppose you know how we can take him.
We have a plan, but it's risky.
Oh, of course. It couldn't be easy. No! And I'm sure we're on the short list to head up the mission, huh?
No, this one's tricky. I'm giving it to Torn and Jinx.
What? I suppose you don't think we're good enough, huh? You don't think we can do it?
Dax.
May I remind you that this team of Daxter, Jack, and Daxter have taken on just about every scary thing this world can throw at us for 3, count 'em, 3 adventures.
Daxter.
This is an outrage, Jack. We're the heroes. We're the ones on cereal boxes, for God's sake. And I'm about to release my own line of sports shoes. I've got a contract.
You're on the mission. Your job is to cover Torn and Jinx in a vehicle filled with explosives. Escort them to the Metalhead section, and together you'll blow open the nest.
Oh, now we just gotta do a reverse drive.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Now we gotta go the opposite direction. Yay!
Take him out!
Oh, look who's in the vehicle with us. It's Sig. Sig came back to Haven City at some point. Also want to point out, no sign of Jinx. Oh no, Jinx is in the passenger seat. That's right, Jinx is in the passenger seat this entire time. Jinx is a bit of a passenger princess, if you would.
Watch out!
This is the Crimson Guard vehicle, by the way, that we stole that had the explosives in it. Not the explosives, sorry, the eco in it. Hey, Torn. You good?
Oh yeah, we rock.
I love Sig, man. Get you a wingman who absolutely loves what he does as much as Sig. I mean, you might have to work if Sig's your wingman, but God, you'll enjoy it.
Shoot them all!
That was a sweet fireball.
They are for sure not happy with what we're trying to do here.
The Metalhead Hunting Machine!
Hey Sig, maybe use some of the gun, maybe use that peacemaker you have to help us out, eh? Just as a suggestion. You know, you don't have to listen to me, but I would appreciate it if you at least gave us a hand.
Oh yeah, baby! Here comes some more!
Now we're headed into the Metalhead territory.
Now this is thick, baby!
Take him out, Jack!
And I believe that's the Metalhead nest. It is. You prefer the term passenger provider? Make sure the playlist is on point and the drinks and snacks are always ready.
All right, it's payback time.
That's fair.
You ready to rock, Dax?
You mean go in that place? Jack, maybe I'll stay here and protect Sig.
We just got this bad boy, the Supernova. The Supernova wipes out everything you see on the screen. I mean, also, I kind of agree with you, but during that entire thing, at least Sig was driving, you know? Like, Jinx didn't do anything in that entire time. You know? I mean, listen, I'll put it this way. Whoever was driving, you were helpful. Whoever was doing nothing that entire time, at least get the playlist going, you know? Make sure that Jack stays hydrated. They were a princess. Exactly. They were just like, oh, we're just gonna sit here and do nothing. That worked. Knock him into the abyss. Bye. I'll show you what the supernova does once we get further up this this little nest we have to climb up, because we'll need it later, trust me. Jinx is there for motivational purposes. I mean, true. That does kind of work. Jinx is fruity. I'll give him that much. He comes across as a very fruity guy. He wants to show another man his scars. Oh, well. Good for you, Jinx. Good for you. Didn't know Haven City was that progressive. Then again, it might be a 40k kind of progressive wherein people don't have the luxury of being hateful towards their own people a lot of the time, because there's so many other things that are so much more dangerous. Hello. Hey Dan, how are you? Sorry, I couldn't read your name. It's very difficult to read it on the screen because of the color that it is for me. The old colorblindness coming in and kicking my ass once again. How are you, Dan? How are things? What have you been up to? How's the house coming along? You bought loads of prints and art pieces for the walls. Share some of them in the Doris chat, will you? Like in the Doris Discord, because I kind of want to see. That's like 99% of the reason why I would love to own a house. It's not just because of the fact that I'm like, oh man, it'd be so nice to have my own space where I can do what I want and have my own things and all that sort of stuff. But I'm like, man, I'd love to have a place where I can actually keep all the prints I want on my walls at all times. Because you guys can't see the prints that I have, but I have a bunch of prints that I need to get framed at some point and actually put them up on my walls, but they take up all of the space on my wall. I'm dead serious. There's 3 prints on the wall back here. There's two component cast posters, the Dracoga Knights and Lancer poster. There's a pair of portraits that a friend of mine did, Susie, of Rex and Ahsoka that I have put together. And then there's the Mass Effect Andromeda like key art poster I have behind me. Oh, hang on, I'll show you guys what this does now. Pop. And goodbye. It kills everything on screen. It's a screen wipe. Which is quite helpful when you need to like get out of a situation really badly. Yeah, getting the frames is the hardest part, and I have your own paintings you want up as well. I have a place that I go to that does my frames. Do you want me to send them to you? It wouldn't be near you, unfortunately, but I assume they'd be willing to help you out if you're looking for someone to maybe do your frames for you professionally. They're also not too bad. They're also not too bad price-wise. I got everything framed for a pretty reasonable price, all things considered. Yeah, there's a framing place not too far away from where I live. Well, it's not too far away from me. It's not too far. It's far enough away from where I live that I don't go there every day. And if I was to go out there and like get a bunch of stuff done, I'd go out and be like, okay, I'm going to get like 6 things framed in one go. Which is why they love seeing me, because they're like, oh yeah, Mikey's going to be here today, which means that we're going to have like a decent order today. They do custom frames as well, so if that's what you're looking for, they do all of that. So if you have like odd shaped paintings or like prints that aren't in like a standard sort of framing size, they do all custom work. Which is very nice. Tommy probably has heard of them, given he might have heard of them through somebody else maybe. You kind of want ornate ones as well. Hang on. Let me just pause this real quick. This is custom work. Mikey has been to a con and now has stuff. This is correct. So this is actually a custom frame job. It comes with the actual string to hold up your frame. It's a big poster. This is a proper like key art poster, as you can see. Ooh, ceiling, and this is all like a custom framing. So this is something that you can look at getting if you want to take a look at the place. You got a print at the Tattoo Festival in August. I got a load of prints at last year's Dublin Tattoo Con, and I got a bunch of prints at TwitchCon 2 years ago. Oh no. I am not going high enough. There we go. Gotta go right up to the ceiling, basically. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's caught it. Yeah, perfect. And these were done custom for me as well. So this is the Ahsoka and Rex artwork that a friend of mine did. This is Lucy. Got him in a custom frame. You're also doing a mural in the office. Ooh, nice. And this is the custom work for the Lancer poster. Quite nice. Quite good looking. I do need to dust them though. I'm notoriously bad for that sort of stuff, but all in all, it's great work. Pop this back up on the wall. There we go. Chobly. I also have the. I want to get the. Hey Shep, you're lurking. Hope you have a phenomenal day. Thank you. I was just showing off some of the print work that I have framed up on the walls. I also have the signed prints from Sly 3 that I want to get framed as well. Like, I have a bunch of stuff I want to get done. You saw, yeah, there's the custom Mass Effect stuff behind me. Yeah, Dan, if I don't send you that later on today, just poke me on Discord and I'll find it for you. Hey, Errol.
Your friends have come to see me off. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have an appointment with the most powerful beings in the universe.
You're through, Metal Monkey! Don't make me come over there and sick Jack on you.
You're too late. I've already awakened the Dark Mega ship. When I come back, I will be wielding the very power of the Precursors. I'll see you.
There's no hassle. I mean, listen, if I don't do it, then I'll forget about it. And if I forget about it, I'll be annoyed.
It's amazing. It's reacting to the dark stuff. Ah, it's gonna blow!
Let's get out of here!
Hey, Sig. Thanks for saving my ass again. Sig coming to the rescue like the absolute bro he is. Alright. I think this is one of the last missions in the game. I think we're basically at the end of the game at this point. If not at the end, then we're close to the end of the game. How am I? I'm okay. I've been worse. I have been better. There's been a few expenses that came up this month that are leaving me stressed. A few car-related expenses, and I can't really leave those to the side. Because I need my car. Because if I don't have my car, then I can't actually do things. So that's left me in a bit of a state. I have a few good things coming up, though. I was saying earlier that I have a concert I'm going to next Saturday. A concert for a band called The Midnight. I think I may have shared a few of their songs in the Doors Discord, and I've also played some of their songs on the channel during like my breaks and stuff. That's next Saturday in Dublin. Heading up early to meet up with a friend who I haven't seen in a while. We're going to go out and have food. We're going to go out and enjoy Dublin a little bit. And then on the 22nd, there's actually a recruitment drive that I'm going to in Waterford. My hope is that that can help me actually get a job by going to a place that's actually physically looking to hire people, as opposed to just applying blind to jobs. So,
Jack, we're in serious trouble.
Onin says there are strange forces at work.
Otherwise, you know, ups and downs, Dan.
Than anything she has ever seen in her many years. Something now awake deep in the catacombs.
Let me guess. You blowhards want us to go down there, correct?
The best access to the catacombs is on the Metalhead side of the city.
Sometimes I really hate you guys.
Onin says she sees your fate turning black with uncertainty. Onin says it will be very dangerous indeed. Onin says Hecker will escort you to the catacombs and... What? What did you say?
You will be Onin's eyes and Jack's wisdom. You must do this.
Okay, fine. But I am gone the moment that things get sticky. You two, get to the catacomb entrance and take care of business. I'll meet you there when the coast is clear.
Doesn't look very clear outside. Productive though it seems to you. Have fun in Dublin. Thanks, yeah. I have not been to Dublin to like actually do anything in Dublin in probably years. Might have been the last concert I went to actually, which was 2023. I mean, I suppose I could check. I have a band shirt. I have a signed band shirt from the event. I can go grab it, take a look at it. I think it was 2023. It was November 2023, I'm pretty sure. Because I was still working at the time. And, yeah, I think that's about right. So that was the last time I was in Dublin for anything that wasn't like 5 minutes for work, I should say. Well, not 5 minutes obviously, but like that was the only time, that was the last time I was in Dublin for like an actual, you know, relaxation thing. So, you know, it's been a while. It's been a while. And I'm kind of looking forward to it, you know, to be something fun. As for the weather, it's windy, it's rainy. I heard, I'm hearing my gate, like the gates that we have here, bang open and closed regularly, which is not great. That's how strong the wind is. You went up to Dublin 5 times this year, both work and leisure. Too many times for you. I mean, I don't particularly care for Dublin. I'm one of those people who are like, Dublin's whatever. But it's handy for me because I have a friend who lives just south of Dublin. And what we'll do is we'll go to his, I'll drive to his place. I will park in his like visiting car park. And he will just, I won't have to pay for parking for the day. Which is a nice thing, given how expensive Dublin parking is. We'll go into town on a bus pass. We will spend a few hours in Dublin, and then afterwards we'll come back to the apartment, drop off everything that we need to drop off, and then head back into town to go to the what's it called? Go to the concert. You live in Dublin, you ready to go out to there outside of work. I mean, I don't particularly think Dublin's that nice of a city. You're a Cork woman, need I say more? I prefer Cork.
The only hombres tough and crazy enough to take on these things are the Wastelanders.
You're a genius.
Yeah, that trinket's worth about as much as you'd get from a broke-down pawn shop in Southtown.
Well... You've been to Cork more than Dublin. That's cool. I always say, like, I always want to get down to Cork every year for the Jazz Fest. I don't think I'll be able to this year with how much everything has cost me with my car and stuff. I might have to be super frugal over the next few months until the new year, where my car tax is up. That very well might be my next big expense, which is kind of why I'm glad I have this little leisure trip now, because like the way I look at it is at the end of the month I can you know, if I have to, I'll dip into my savings and like make a thing of it and be like, okay, I need to make sure that I don't end up in a position where I'm in the negative in my bank account, and I can sort everything else out after the fact. But man, cars are such a money sink, but fuck, are they needed when you don't live in Dublin or in Cork. Hell, when I was working in Dublin, the guys who I knew there were learning to drive because of how bad Dublin public transport was. They were like, yeah, I didn't really want to learn how to drive, but I have to, because if I don't, I'll end up like spending 3 or 4 hours a day on a bus. And I'm like, I drive from Wexford, and I travel about that same amount depending on the traffic. You know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's annoying, but it's how it is. That sort of thing makes me really angry, yeah. Dublin public transport's really bad. As anyone here who has ever been in Dublin public transport will know, is that unless you're actively trying to get into the middle of the city, which is fine if you are, if you're trying to get from the middle of the city to another part on the outside of the city, you have to go into the city to get out of the city. Which means that if you want to get from like Bray to, let's say, somewhere on the west side of Dublin, you have to go into the middle of the city, which would probably take you an hour, maybe a bit longer depending on what time of day it is. And then you have to take a trip out to the outside of the city again. It's faster to walk. Legitimately, it might be. You deleted the Reddit app off your phone. Smart. As a non-Reddit user, smart. But it still loads up. But it's still loaded up on your laptop every now and again, and you don't sign in. But you're getting loads of different subs for different counties in Ireland. Traffic is just awful everywhere. Honestly, and this is going to piss some people off. I think the reason traffic is so bad in Ireland is because there are things in our roads that our roads are not designed to have on them. Like, for example, tractors and semi-trucks and, you know, everything like that that are just too fucking big to fit on our road. But unfortunately, you can't get rid of them because you need them to, like, deliver stuff around the town, around the country. Because I think if you took tractors and semi-trucks off the road, you would have no more issues. Or at least your issues will be vastly smaller than they are right now. And a serious lack of public transport? I mean, yes. If you don't have a car in Ireland, you can't get anywhere. This is legitimately a discussion I've had with people. And several people I know in the group chat that I'm in, the local County Pride group chat. When I say County Pride, I mean the gays. Like, a lot of them are talking about, like, some of them moved here from Dublin somewhat recently, and they are and they're like, yeah, I have to learn how to drive now, even though I haven't driven in like 25, 30, 40 years, because without driving I can't get anywhere. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to Ireland, welcome to rural Ireland. If you don't live in Dublin or in like one of the bigger cities, you have no option other than to drive. I mean, the Lewis is nice, right? Like, the Lewis is probably the nicest part about Dublin City, but even that isn't great. We're going on massive rants about Ireland again, because the vast majority of the people watching this right now are in Ireland. Same here in the UK villages. I mean, yeah, it's the same basically anywhere, right? Unless you're in somewhere that actually has like a really, really good public transport sector. It's likely that unless you're in a big city, you won't be able to get anywhere without driving. And in our case, even if I wanted to take the train from where I live to Dublin, I would still need to drive into town to take the train. I wouldn't be. I'm not close enough to a bus stop to walk to a bus stop. Still need a car for Cork City, exactly. You guys don't have a Lewis line yet, or like an inter Cork Lewis yet, which I think has been worked on. Now eventually, it's finally actually getting like some work done on it. There's actually been like an approval on it. Where you are is pretty good. I mean, you're lucky, Red, in that you're in like a big metro. You're not in, but you're around a big metropolitan city. And, you know, I think the city that you live near is bigger than every city in Ireland. I'll put it that way. Let me double check that, actually. Google. What's the population of Dublin? Dublin has 2.1 million people in it, and the city proper has 600,000. And the population of actually no. The city that Red lives in has about 400,000 people. So it has less than Dublin, but still, that's not too far off. Like, you'd think that would be further off than that, but no, that's Ireland's biggest city. Your sister lives in London, and she complained about the tube once, so you just gave her a look. I've been on the tube. I fucking hate it. Because nothing in there is designed for someone who's my fucking size. I know that's not the fault of some fucking engineer from the 1920s to not decide for the fact that people in the 2020s will be 6'5" and built like a freight train. But listen, I can complain about it. I have to live that fucking life. No transport's designed for me. Hell, I had to buy a bigger car than I probably would have needed, than I actually need, because of the fact that I'm so fucking tall that sitting in cars that are smaller than what I bought are actively uncomfortable. Hell, I was in the back of your car, Dan, and I was like, it's not that comfortable to sit in the back seat of a car. Like, I just, there's not very many cars out there that I can sit in the back seat of and be comfortable in. It just isn't a proposition for me. So, like, most of the train lines I've ever been on, most of the tram lines I've ever been on in Europe are too small for me. The metro in DC I liked, because the metro in DC is sort of built bigger because it was built somewhat recently. And by somewhat recently, I think I mean in the 80s. So, like, it's designed for taller people and it has more space in it. But man, it's not great, but it's still better than what we have here. I had an okay time when it came to the metro in DC. But when it came to any other public transport in America, it was just a shit show. Next time, just grab the front door I can drive. I mean, I'll figure that out next time. It probably won't be anytime soon. Unless I get employed before the end of the year and also have a load of money to spend to go places. Because I was talking about this last stream or the stream before, I think. Where, like, my 30th birthday plans are basically dead in the water because of the fact that I'm not employed and it's too expensive to do what I want to do. Next time you're in Cork, our town is everything in walking distance. Nice. More meetings, see if you're still streaming a bit. No worries, Red. I think we should still be streaming. We are getting to the end of this game, though. We're, like, pretty close to the ending, I think. I mean, the only thing I might want in that case, Dan, is that if I want to go into town for something, like if I'm like, oh, I want to go into town to like do a bit of shopping or whatever, you know? But that probably won't be too common. Yep.
Where have you been? I've molted 3 times already, just waiting for you. Onan says we must get through the palace ruins, but I think... Uh-oh.
Jack, let me just say, before it's all over, riding on your shoulder, although it is kind of bony and uncomfortable, well, you've been a good pal.
You too, Dax. These adventures, they've been great.
Hi, Deimos.
Someone call for an army?
You're a long way from the desert. I thought you said a smart warrior never takes his opponent head on.
That depends on how hard your skull is. I'd say you and I are both rather headstrong.
Let's finish this.
Look alive,
nice to see you, Deimos.
Dark precursors.
As you can see, we're actually outside Haven's walls right now. Yeah, I would like to visit Cork, but like as I was saying, my 30th birthday plans are basically dead in the water because I have no way to afford what to do. So, it is what it is, unfortunately. Ooh, don't fall. There we go. Saved it. Sorry, yeah, I mean, listen, that's just how it worked out, unfortunately. I mean, the way I look at it is, right, is that if I get employed at this, if I get something at this employment drive next week, I might see about trying to save up as much money as I can, and maybe do it, like, in January or February, like, do a late birthday celebration. Also do a 30+1 party. I mean, I plan on, whenever I get the chance to do it, I'm just going to do it at this point.
Look out, Jack.
Yeah, next year I would, if I'm, when I get employed next year, before next year hopefully, I want to go down to Cork again for the Jazz Fest. I want to go up to Dublin for the Tattoo Con. I want to start getting some more work done on my left arm sleeve. And I'm not going to worry too much about anything else. I'm just going to have fun next year if I can. If I get once I get my job, next year is going to be my. I'm going to have some fun and save a little bit of money here and there, but I'm not going to be too worried about it. I might even stretch to upgrade my PC if I can get a job that pays that well. That works. It'd be nice to be able to play some more modern games on stream and not have to worry about, like, my VRAM capping out. I'm stuck. There we go. First time. Very nice. Maybe hit the boost button there, Jack. Oh, well, that's not great.
Damos!
Not bad driving, kid. It was a good fight. And a good day to die. I'm very proud to have been by your side in the end. This world is not yet out of heroes.
We did well together. Don't move out.
Please, promise me one thing. Promise me you'll find my son, Mar. You'll know him when you see this. He's wearing an amulet just like it. A symbol of our lineage with the great House of Mar. Save the people, Jack. They need you.
So yeah, there you go, Jack. Jack is Deimos' son.
Father. Yes, you were that child. I
Dad?
took you from
Yep.
Deimos, hoping to harness your eco powers for my experiments. Then I lost you to the underground. You seem upset. Did I tell you too late? You were the son of the great warrior Deimos. Oh, and he never knew. How delightful.
God, this guy's a prick.
Thank you for opening the door to the precursors. Don't worry, I'll be back to
What?
put
Yep,
you out
there you
of
go.
your misery.
So,
After him, Jack!
You're willing to go down there? Without a fuss this time.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. It's just that nobody hurts my best friend and lives to brag about it. Let's get him!
that's the one time Dax doesn't complain about anything. He's like, "Fuck that, dude." You know what? I don't disagree with you on that one, Dax. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Holy shit, that lag. I'm just hoping to see if there's a little bit more of a fix. Sorry about this, guys. I don't particularly know why this activates. I don't know why this particular bit is going to make my PC scream in fucking agony. But I'm going to do my best to get through it in one go. Let's get through it. Let's see. Hopefully that's... oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. I don't know why this is a thing. Hang on. Hold up. I'm gonna do us a favor here. I'm gonna mute the emulator. So that way now only I can hear it. And when we get to the end, I will unmute it. Oh my goodness gracious. I am not liking this at all. Yeah, pew pew indeed. So yes, Jack is Deimos' son. Jack is the true heir to Haven City. Jack's name is Mar. Jack's real name is Mar. Which you'd think Samos would have known. Given that young Samos that we see in Jak 2 obviously takes the kid away from Veigar, but he doesn't know if it is actually the heir to the throne or not. Until, obviously, Count Veigar tells us, hey, guess what? I stole you away from your father and then I lost you to the underground. But I don't think Jack's name is actually Mar. I think what Samos is referencing there is his family name. Because he mentions that Deimos is the family name. Sorry, he mentions that Mar is the house name, which I believe means that he is... his second name would be Mar. But I don't know if it's a case of, like, there are multiple Mars in the lineage, which is usually how it goes anyway. Alright, now we can unmute this because we are through that and we are into the next area. You can hear it also clearly on your new headphones. You can hear the crunch.
Greetings, great warrior. Before it is too late, you must power up the planet's defense system. The ecosphere has begun its energy conversion. It will take some time for the weapon to fully charge. You have proven your worth, warrior. We grant you the gift of evolution. The honor of becoming one of us.
Step aside! I will be the one who evolves into a precursor. The right is mine!
Be careful what you wish for.
It is done. Don't worry, Jack. It is for the greater good that I assumed this role.
Even now, it may be too late. If Errol awakens the dark ship's cargo, all will be lost.
Listen, Glowboy. We've been doing all your dirty work while you slept in the stars. So stop it!
Inefficient. I told you we needed a backup hero. We should have gone with Plan B. Ow, hey, cut it out.
Oh, what's this, I wonder?
We are unhappy with your performance. If you had been a true hero, you would have stopped Errol by now.
They're Otzels. Would you look at that?
Oh my god.
Yes, well, now we are even more angry, and we order you to avert your eyes, or we will,
Oh, bother. They look like me?
Not what you expected.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Don't look so upset. If you knew we precursors were a bunch of little fuzzy rats, would you worship us? Could we run the universe?
Not possible, buddy.
Veigar is just hyperventilating.
A bit.
And we get the respect we deserve.
You idiots! Get down from there and stop defiling that glorious machine!
Do not let our size fool you. We are the most powerful beings in the universe.
We are?
Why does Daxter look like?
Ah, yes. All eco contains the source of our essence, our code, so to speak. When Daxter touched the Dark Eco, he was actually blessed when he thought he was cursed.
Woohoo! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! Hey! Wait a minute! They have pants!
These creatures are the great precursors? And I wanted to evolve into the... No!
Be careful what you wish for.
A little drafty, isn't it?
The only way to ensure that Errol will not awaken the ship's cargo is to go there yourself and stop him. We will send you there from here.
But the weapon...
Chill out, buddy. You should have Mondale minutes to go there and get back here pronto. I mean, way before the...
Hopefully before.
Ba-boom! Oh, yeah!
Let's move.
So there you go. There's the big twist. The precursors are actually just Otzels. Daxter is a precursor. And it's kind of funny, Greg Miller. Fuck. Well, that didn't go too well. Wait again. I thought Light Jack flying would help there, but no. I think we just have to be a little bit better about that. Cool. There we go. There we go. Very good, very good. Moving on. And one last little flight. Nice. Invincibility frames, Pog. We made it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh boy.
These nasty things ever wake up, the planet's finished.
All of these Dark Makers at my command. Just think what I could do.
You're through, Arrow. Even if we both die.
Jack, what you should have done there is pull up the Peacemaker and shoot that bitch. Look at that, it's the combined light and dark eco beam, like from the first game, where like Jack combines light eco. Jack used light eco in the first game to win, used dark eco in the second game to win, and now uses both in this game to win. Would you look at that? It's a thing. Also, God, I wish that the light eco flight thing could actually do that. That'd be so nice. Trust me, it's not from lack of trying, in my case. Darkmaker Ziggurat that we gotta take out. Full fun. Fun times. Let's do it. I'm here to fuck around and they're here to find out.
It's headed for the city. We gotta defend it. For Deimos.
The last charge of the Dark and Light Brigade. Let's do it, partner.
To the end.
This is probably the part of the game that I was looking forward to the least, given that during our playthrough we've seen that the desert can be quite laggy. And there it is. Super slowed down desert music. Pain. And now we gotta figure out a way to shoot the things on this machine's ankles in order to beat it, while also suffering from his painful lag. Oh. Gotta hope that it's not as bad when we get out of this section of the desert. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. That was a nice sweep of 3 in one go. to deal with all these mountains and only having one thing left to get is sword. Oh my god, shoot it. Okay, I don't think we can hit it now that it's in the water. I think we have to wait until... Where's it going? Now I think I flatly just have to wait. This is the worst part of this mission, is that you get the first like 13 of those little pods and you try to get the last one and it's just a fucking nightmare. Shoot it. Yes! Yes! Alright, now it's time to actually take on this thing as a boss fight. We got it. We did in fact get it. And then it crashes into, I think, an area outside the city. Yeah, like this is the area like directly outside of Sparta City. Hello YouTube, welcome back. Unfortunately, we had some issues with the recording. My power went, so I had to restart this bit of the mission. We're just joining back in now. I'll have added this to the end of the last episode, so you don't need to worry about that. But we just want to let you know that's what's happening. You also got a notification your ex has been stalking your LinkedIn. Oh, nice. That's fun. Right, we can skip this cutscene because we've seen it already. And here we are. Now it's time to fight this this end boss. This is the actual ending of Jak 3, by the way. We literally had the power go like 2 minutes, probably. Maybe not 2 minutes, but maybe like 5 minutes before the end of the game. Obviously, there's the end credits and stuff as well, but like it's not that long. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're on the roof.
Die, freak.
And now we're back to full health.
I'm superior now.
Just gotta wait for him to there. Let's just make sure we don't die here. There we go. Hope you're still here, Cody. This is the end of Jak 3. It's the boys. Look at how cool they look. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Thank you, brave people of this planet. Onin, Samos and all. Your strength and wisdom in these dark times give us reason to fight on.
My life's work, it turns out, was spent searching for a bunch of furballs.
Onin says it is a great day for the universe.
Jack, you are the greatest of heroes. You have turned the tide against the Dark Makers, and together we will win this war.
But dude, there are like way more challenges in the future. Ha! Or was it the past?
Yes, yes, I was getting to that.
More adventures? Where have I heard that before?
We need heroes like you to help us protect the universe, Jack.
Then you can call me by my first name, by what my father called me, Mar.
Wait, Jack is Mar? The Mar?
Come then, Mar.
No, I don't think he's the Mar.
You coming, Dax?
I got all I need right here, baby. But if you need me, and I know you will, you know where to find me.
Oh, Daxter, my little hero.
We owe you much, Daxter, for all you've done. For your bravery in the face of incredible danger, we shall grant you your deepest desire.
You know, I could really use a snazzy pair of pants, like yours.
Wow, those are sharp. I wish I had a pair just like that.
Be careful what you wish for.
This is funny.
Don't worry, honey. You get used to it. Oh, and you may want to shave some parts. Trust me on that.
Hey! Thanks for everything, partner.
You are a great hero, Daxter.
This is gonna be good. They think I'm a god. And they're right.
Tess there with the smile.
This is going to be a long trip.
Hey,
Where do you
Veigar.
think you're going, little bugger? I've decided I want my own sidekick, and you've been nominated. We're gonna be a great team. Just don't make me angry.
Are you ready, Jack? We have something to show you.
That furry has become the furry. Yeah, the furry has finally become what she wished to be the most. Furrier. I also still like how Tess is still taller than Daxter, even in Otzel form. Oh, look at that.
I couldn't leave you, Dax. With all our adventures ahead, you wouldn't last a second without me.
Ah, what a team we are!
Yeah, well, the next adventure, I call the shots. Put it in, partner. Ha! Psych! Oh, yeah. Life is good.
And that's the end of Jack 3. That's the entirety of the game. Now you get to watch the models, which is kind of nice. Pity that we didn't get to finish this yesterday, but that's it. That's the entirety of the game. Andy Gavin and Jason Rubin, as you can see, they are the original owners and creators of Naughty Dog. They've left, I think, in the meantime. They left, I think, after... I think it was either one of the Last of Us. I think it was the first or second Last of Us they left. There's Ashley with her bouncing breasts. Breasting boobly. You can spin them. Or zoom in or anything like that if you want to look at them. Which is kind of cool. You can look at their walk cycle. There's Kira, who was maybe, who had like 4 lines in this whole game. She got a bit sidelined in this game, which is kind of a bit of a, how do I put this? Oh, there's Neil Druckmann. It's kind of a sad thing that she got put to the side in this game so much, because she is really integral to the first 2 games. There's Cleaver. The music in this game was really good as well, I will say. There's Onin. There's the voice actors. We got Daxter as Max Castilla, Jack as Michael Irwin, Samos as Warren Burton, Kira as Tara Strong, Sig as Phil Lamar, Count Veigar is Phil Lamar, Pecker is Chris Cox, Errol is David Herman, Vin is Robert Patrick Benedict, Ashlyn Susan Eisenberg, Oracle was Richard McGonigal, Tess was Brighton A. R.E.M.D., Torn was Cutter Mitchell, Jinx was Cutter Mitchell, Deimos was Bumper Robinson. Don't know anything else he's actually in. Cleaver, Seam was actually also Tara Strong. Precursor 1, Richard McGonigal, Precursor 2, David Herman, Precursor 3, David Herman, Precursor Spirit, Richard McGonigal. As you can see, he got a lot of roles. There's a couple different Wastelander voices there. The Crimson Guards were Brian Broom, Chris Cox, and Connor Mitchell. There's some of the male citizens as well, same people, testers. Samos in his pretty cool looking log shoes. Seam. And I think I believe it just cuts back to, yes, it just cuts back to us in Spargus City. Now if I go to our secrets here. You get level select hero mode, which is like the oh, what's it called? It's like a challenge mode or like a new game plus. So I'll just unlock that real quick for me. But that's the end of Jak 3. What did you guys think? I hope you guys enjoyed. YouTube, I hope you hit the like button, subscribe, comment, do all that good stuff. When it comes to future adventures for Jak and Daxter, wow, it's 15 minutes of recording. Holy shit, that's not going to be very much to add to the end of the last episode. But hey, you get the ending of Jak 3. What I hope you do is I hope you hit like, I hope you hit comment, I hope you leave us leave a comment, like, and subscribe to the video, because you'll see more of this in the future. As for the other stuff that Jak and Daxter has been in, there's Jak X, which we're going to do next Friday. We're going to start that next Friday. There is The Lost Frontier, which we won't do because it's a terrible game, and honestly, I'm perfectly fine with people ignoring it. It's one of those few games where I'm like, oh yeah, you should ignore that game. It's really bad, and the story doesn't make any sense, and it's really kind of just awful. They didn't even bring back Jak's voice actor, which is really annoying. But anyway, overall, Jak 1, 2, 3, one of the best trilogies on the PS2, and I had a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to playing some more of it, and I'll see you guys next time, YouTube. Bye now.